Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday, everyone. And I hope well, wherever you are, what time or even day, even for our Australian and New Zealand friends, it's probably tomorrow. It's probably Sunday already. But wherever you are, we're here, and this is now. And it's time to stitch. Yes, indeed. And welcome everybody. So Saturday is our Aimee's our day, and today I'm coming back to this piece. I've got this really renewed energy and interest for this piece. So this piece is traveling library. Okay, it's quite a lot of you are working on this piece as well, and so you know what I'm talking about. This piece is gorgeous. Let me show you the markup. Okay, let's start there. So not this one. Sorry about that. Professionals here. So this one was the pattern I was working on. It's not this one either. It's Aimee Stewart. Okay, I will get it ready here. Okay, so this is this is the one I'm working on today. Traveling libraries. Quite a lot of you are very familiar with it, and it's by Aimee Stewart, of course. And it's a relatively new pattern. You know, there are quite a lot of really popular Aimee Stewart pieces that people are kind of working on throughout the years. But this one only came out sometime, the end of last year, sometime, September. The Max Color version, this version I'm working on, came out last September, I think. Or maybe a little bit later, I cannot remember, sometime September and October. But a regular color came out a little bit sooner. So some of you may have been working on this one a lot longer. So I started end of last year, and I'm loving it. So I kind of, my policy has always been leaving every single project some breathing space. So even the projects I'm really, really into, I try to resist on working on it day in and day out. And it's worked out quite well because every time I come back to a project, I'm ready for it. This piece, let me show you my app view here. So I started from the center top, and if you've been following this project with me, you would know that I started from the top here. Originally, I wanted to kind of doing sort of longer distance cross country, traveling downwards and find interesting locations to work on it. I was experimenting on not quite extreme cross country, but inspired by people like Nikki's, aliens like that. I just want to learn to kind of have confidence to travel a little bit longer. So this is what you're looking at. I started from center top and, build up a little bit, a few few stitches on the top, and gradually moving down, and I try to count my way down as carefully as I can, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed. So far everything is accurate. I don't know for sure because just like a Rouge situation, I kind of did a quite similar way of traveling, sort of longer distance, and have connected stitches in between. And lo and behold, I just realized a week ago that I miscounted 10 stitches, like one block. So everything beyond that block has to be frogged. Okay, so I'm just having that in mind. So from this point on, I want to proceed with more caution. Okay, because it's, if I just become too confident and too free in terms of where I'm going, the outcome, I could end up in disasters again. So, my plan since last week was to come back to where I started, to do some groundwork, and I really enjoy it because you can see that more completed picture is being built up there, and it's quite rewarding. So I think this is what I'm going to, do today as well. And I take it kind of day by day. I give myself permission to change my mind if I want to. So Let's look at the numbers, okay? So currently, I'm over 2%, so 2.15, not bad at all. It has taken me a little while to go over 2%, but here I am. And I am going to erase the evidence from the last session, clear the crime scene, and I'm going to start a new sprint. But before that, just look at the bottom left, on the left side panel there, and 39 colors. So that's the total number of the colors involved. This is max color, so maximum you can go up to 240. So I'm starting from 0 with this counter, and this is going to capture every single stitch I'm going to make today, and at the end of every stream I share the number with you. Okay, you know, sometimes it can be surprisingly high and sometimes not so surprisingly low, and you know, so there you go. So here I am, and welcome everyone. And let me come back to my fabric here. So hello, and first of all we have Rajal here. Hello, welcome. And Rajal was there with the members stream as well, and so welcome back. And for those of you who were there, and we did a little bit of a spot of yoga as well, because normally we only do yoga for marathon, and but going forward I think it's a great idea. We'll have introduced a spot of yoga for the members get together. Okay, keep the circulation and energy flowing. So there you go. And we also have Sarah. Sarah here says hello again. Indeed, hello again. I love that little icon there. And Solar Wind as well. Welcome back. What's that face? Shock. And oh my God, we have a new member today. Needles keep me busy. Welcome. And to the Yogi Squad, welcome. Yes. And you know, if you just joined recently and you missed the previous members live stream, you can go back and watch them because they're all archived. Okay. So big welcome to Needles Keep Me Busy. And Gayla is back with us. Hello, Gayla. Hope you're well on this Saturday. And Suzanne as well. Suzanne, correct my pronunciation of how is it Hobine, not Hobane. I've been practicing. And so thank you so much. And Samantha is back here as well. Samantha say I had to run to the store for some chocolate bars. Yes, essentials. You know, this is the yogi stream policies. Bring your own chocolate. Okay, it's not supplied by the channel. Okay, we're generous here with tips and everything, information, but we're not able to supply you chocolate, so bring your own chocolate, okay, for our chocolate time. And Suzanne is here. Susan is here as well. Hello, lovely to see you, Susan. And Solar Wind is back here as well. Oh, yes, we did say hello to Solar Wind. Oh, I'll come back to this comment a little bit later. Okay, sounds like there's a little bit of a drama there, and happy ending. And let's have a look. Laura is back with us. Great to see you, Laura. And Kelly Shaw as well. And who else have we got here? Anna is back here with us. Welcome. And Mandy Moran as well. And Sarah VM, welcome. Great to see you. And Busy Mom is back as well. Welcome. And Natty as well. Have a lot of new starts. And let's have a look. Griet as well. Hello. Great to see you on the live stream. I know Griet is always watching, but you know, it's great to see. I say hello on the chat, in the chat as well. Wonderful. And Kathy, hello. And Michelle Fuller. Yes, lovely. Michelle is also here. And here we go. And Nido says, I found some, how do you even pronounce that? Perugina. 85% chocolate is delicious. Yes, 85 I find is really delicious because I tend to stick with sort of 75, but depends, you know, really depends on the brands. And 85 tastes really good as well. So here we go. And I hope you're ready. And I'd love to know what you're stitching today with me. Okay, so traveling library. So this is my top border here. So last session, if you remember last week, I came back here and started filling sort of empty stitches that have been there for since the project started. So it's quite satisfying to start to put everything together. And sometimes the whole thing just pops when, you know, all the stitches are filled in. And so today I think I might go to the sides and extend the borders a little bit whenever I fancy, but I also want to start to put in stitches vertically as well, because I'm slightly worried that you know, there might be miscalculation of any kinds happening. So I just want for my sort of peace of mind, I would like to start working vertically a little bit, just making sure that everything's all good. Okay, so nothing I need to worry about. I don't know how I'm you know, able to fudge it. Imagine if I missed one block or even just few stitches vertically. See what's happening down here? I put a lot of work down here. I've got my bumblebees, I've got my flowers, everything going on there. Imagine if I had to remove anything at all. That'd be heartbreaking. Okay, so this is what I'm doing today. And I think it's going to be quite beautiful. You know, there's a lot going on here as well. So, and let me bring out my work mode here. And slightly to the left here. So I'm stitching on 28 count even weave, and I'm stitching with DMC single strand, and it's working quite well. The coverage is beautiful. I think if you do 1/1 on 25, sometimes certain colors, particularly darker ones, you can see the fabric a little bit more. But 28, yes, a tiny bit you can see. But, you know, at the moment, the fabric is quite stretched. I think the coverage is actually perfect for 28 counts. So here we go. Yes, there's something happening with solar. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Yes. Sola says, my mom lost her wallet, social security card, driver's license, Discover card. I don't know what that is. Military card, everything. Heart-stopping morning. Then she found it in her coat. Hasn't been cold here, so she forgot. Yeah, that happens because a lot of things we're looking for, they're right in front of us. Sometimes they're attached to our body. You know, the classic one would be glasses. People have the habit of putting their glasses on over their head, and you know, not even realizing and running around trying to find glasses. So that will be a good thing to remember next time you're looking for anything. You know, check your own body first. You know, is it in the pocket? Is it on my head? Is it on my neck? So very often you'll probably find it. So I'm really happy ending, because otherwise those are very tricky things to replace. You know, ID cards and credit cards, all that stuff. So I'm glad it's happy ending. And I like stuff like that. You just go, oh, thank God. That reminds me, some of my dreams. I have had, you know, dreams that's so not disturbing, but, you know, kind of situations that you're panicking in a dream. And I was always so relieved when I wake up in the morning and realize it was all a dream. Thank God. Okay, I am going to pick this one over here. Let me just check what it, just make sure it's a strong enough color that I'm not going to go blind from the beginning. Oh, this one is a good one. That's a pretty one. Okay then, this is how I'm going to start. 606, 606. It's a red, bright red. I like it. And Susan is doing long dog. the House of Fun, drinking coffee. And we were talking about that piece earlier on in the members stream. And I'm learning so much each time. So let me start from here then. I am going to just strengthen my gridding here a little bit because it's going a little bit fadey. And so I'm just using my pencil. So if you ever wonder if pencil lines fade, they do. Here I am. Bright red to start, 606. There. So today I'm going from stitching back stitches on 14 counts to 28 full cross. These colors are just so pretty. Look at that, because you know this part is actually part of the ceiling of the caravan. So normally you kind of imagine the ceiling just wood color or whatever, brown, a lot of browns, but it turned out it's so colorful, so colorful. Look at this bright red. I'll just zoom in a little bit for you. Hi, Walkaway. And Walkaway says, hello, people. I'm finally sitting down for a nice afternoon stitch here. Yes. The weekend starts here. Well, for a lot of people, probably starting on Friday evening, but there you go. There's a whole bunch of this pretty red on the lap there. Hi, Jackie. Welcome. Sola says Discover card is a credit card. Okay. Good job. That there's a comedy of error, not tragedy. I think, you know, if your mom actually lost everything, it's going to take quite a while to replace it, you know, replace everything. This is very, very pretty. And I haven't decided what to do with the Kicker Rouge project. I think instead of diving into frogging everything, or start frogging even, I'm going to just pretend that it didn't happen, okay? I'm going to leave that area as it is for now. And I'm going to just continue stitching it. Just kind of just move, you know, stitch around that area. Because if you look at the piece in its entirety, the area I need to frog is tiny, little, you know, little spot there. So I'm going to just wander around and stitch, move to a different direction and continue to stitch. And then from time to time, when I'm feeling emotionally strong enough and ready, then I'll probably frog a few stitches and so on and so forth. So otherwise, is, you know, it's quite overwhelming. And 28 count is not the easiest fabric. to frog stitches. You know, look at how sort of how tight these stitches are. Jackie says, Yogi, your bunny piece may need to be worked on tomorrow. Massachusetts is about Massachusetts is about to get another 24 inches of snow. My goodness. You know, Jackie, funny you should say that. I was thinking about that piece today. I was thinking, well, either tomorrow or day after, I'm going to be working on it. So Jackie, for you, I'm going to bring out the storm chasing bunny tomorrow, okay? Everything's going to be fine. My God, 24 inches. What's going on? So has it been okay so far? Because since the snowstorm, I remember seeing your photos where you are. My goodness. Dear, oh dear. Jackie's definitely chosen the right spot to stitch. To stitch. I've got stitching in mind. To live. And all the action, all the snow action is happening there, where Jackie is. So do not worry, the bunny is coming out tomorrow, okay? And I really miss that piece as well, because it's just so sweet. And really lovely to stitch. And little bunnies are a guardian. Our guardian. 1, 2, 3. Have I? No. I think, hey, is there anybody watching? Look at me. Look at me. See what I've done. Oh dear. 1, 2. 1, 2. Guys, you know, once again, this is purely for demonstration purposes. I did it deliberately, of course, and I'm going to perform a little bit of reverse stitching. I was just talking about, you know, frogging my gecko rouge, and I'm just thinking, well, some of you must be wondering, you know, what do you mean by that? How do you do it? So here, I'm going to show you a new technique, okay? And show you how to reverse your stitches. You know, it's not frogging. No frogs, okay? No frog emoji, no fudgy emoji. Oh no, already? Oh no, yes. This is purely for education purposes, okay? Just to show you how to elegantly reverse your stitching. It's a technique. It's a technique, okay? So I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to test to see if anybody's watching. Clearly nobody. So I actually spotted it myself. So let's have a look. Of course, you just trace your way back, you know. It's a little bit like yoga. Sometimes yoga, you move forward and then you move back elegantly like this. No noise, you know, no power tools, okay? And no disturbance for the neighbors. We're just reversing it. Nice and gentle. Even Dolly's come out. Oh dear. Yes, all the lovely animals. And yes, and you see what I meant about 28 counts. Imagine, so I'm reverse stitching, okay, so I can follow the thread. But imagine if you have to frog a whole bunch of stitches. So this is a warning to you, okay? Choose your stitching method wisely. Don't get too adventurous. And I personally, I blame Nikki. Okay, she's not here, so I can blame her. I can talk behind her back, and maybe I just need to do one more. Let me have a look. Yes, good job. Okay, so this is it. This is all I need to do, and the piece will be restored. Okay, so here we go. Let me check the chart one more time. All good, all good. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I was getting 2 kings, so I made 1 more stitch, and everything beyond that was incorrect. But let me come down here, 2 stitches over here. It's all good, all good. I clear the crime scene elegantly, and now you can't even tell what happened, right? Peaches, hello, hello. Jackie says it's been very snowy. We had 4 inches last night. So has it been like this since the snowstorm? It was about a month ago, wasn't it? So it's been snowing ever since. My goodness. You can probably do like snowboarding, ice skating, curling. You can probably do curling. Hi, Grace. Grace Houston is here. And Lynn has also joined us. Lynn says, hello, Yogi and fellow stitchers. Welcome, Lynn. Oh, dear. Oh, just double checking. Okay, no. All is good. All is good. There. Very good. And why does it look like that? Hang on a second. No. Okay. It's all good. I need to learn how to read the chart. Yes. That would be a very good start. Susan says, it's so kind of you to show us how to do reverse stitching yogi. I know, Susan. So Susan, I'm sure you understand. You know, you've been watching yogi for a little while. You know, every opportunity I try to show you how to reverse stitch and how how to cheat in general. I know. It's all part of the plan, okay? And stitches by Phoebe? By Phoebe? Hello, new friend, I'm guessing. Hello, everyone, she says. And hello to you. Stitches by Phoebe. Or Phoebe. Yes, welcome. And Clara has joined us as well. Hi, Clara. And let me know what you're stitching. So this is all good, all good. I can stitch this color forever. It's so pretty. But unfortunately, this is the last one in this area. So I'm going to end it. Let me find my little... There. And I'm going to pop this one back. It's quite short, but I hate to sort of waste anything. So unless it's so short that I can't work with anymore, I tend to save it. So this is 606. That was a very nice start. Here we go. And ninja stitch, just one. There you go. This is how we row here. Hi, Alandria. Good evening. 976. 976. 976. Luckily, I've got one threaded already. So I've got my needle board here as well. So it's quite handy when you have a lot of ninja stitches. So just one stitch. Let me just move it down a little bit. That's it. It's very subtle, just a little brown stitch. Ah, okay. Stitches by Phoebe says, you can call me Phoebe. Yes, that's the normal spelling, isn't it? Currently stitching my first project ever. It's very addictive. Which one are you doing then? First as in full coverage or first cross stitching? I need to know. It's very exciting. Nice 7/6. Popping back. Jackie says, I'm working on my Hey Sao. Oh, I've forgotten about Hey Sao completely. Yes. I know some of you are working on, which one is that? The Sun. And also, there's one with Dragonfly as well. But I haven't heard much about the other pieces. There are like 12 different patterns, isn't it? And Jackie says, but I'm finding, but I don't enjoy the deadlines with my stitching. The piece is starting to stress me out when I should be relaxing. Jackie, this is only February. What deadlines are you talking about? Hey, Sao goes on the entire year, Jackie. You know, you have plenty of time to panic, you know, by September, but but this is why I don't do Sao, particularly ones with, you know, like quite demanding to do. The only Sao I ever done, actually I did two, I lied. But, you know, the last week's side quest, the members stream, the one I stitched was Caterpillar. That was my first Sao. And then I joined the second one that I nearly forgot. I only remembered the other day, but and I'll show you that piece at some point. But the only two SAOs I've ever joined, and they're all sort of samplers, quite simple designs, and but still I get bored by the third month, you know. So this is me, and also, you know, I don't like deadlines. I think deadline is good in the very beginning, but gradually it just becomes a burden. So I like to take my own time, as you know. Here we go. And which piece are you working on then, Jackie? I can't remember. Lynn says, Yogi, have not got Joyce, the hawk, watching you. I love Joyce. She's brilliant. Yes, Joyce is national treasure. Okay, Joyce is the stitchy Dutchie, her handle. She's a floss tuber as well. I don't know whether all of you know that. The regulars will know. But, you know, if you're quite new to us, Joyce is actually, I discovered Joyce during COVID. When I was, when I kind of fell into this full coverage rabbit hole, and I was looking everywhere for stitching methods, you know, tutorials, etc. And I found Joyce, and I couldn't believe my eyes, because if you go to her channel, you probably know what I mean. She is so neat. Everything she does is just so, I don't know, it just looks so orderly. It's just so not me. So I was fascinated. So I subscribed to her channel and, you know, been following her. But she doesn't create content that frequently. So, you know, maybe we need to apply a little bit of pressure for her to produce some more. And so I found her, and for whatever reason, because when I was watching her, I had no idea I was going to start a channel myself. No idea. And so by the time I created my own channel and started to kind of do something with it, I started to live stream. And lo and behold, one day she appeared. I couldn't believe it. Joyce just, you know, suddenly appeared. And I go, whoa, that channel name I'm very familiar with. And so I checked with her and I said, are you that person? You know, are you that stitchy Dutchy? And she goes, yes. I'm just imagining that's what she said. She said, yes, it's me, Yogi. And I was overjoyed. And she's been, you know, joining the live stream ever since on a regular basis. So I'm very, very grateful. I couldn't believe it. I was starstruck. She was my hero. And she still is, even more, I think. So I'm very, very lucky. We're very lucky to have some very, very special stitchers amongst us. All of you, really. You're special. Hello, we have a new member. And I'm trying to click on the right one. Where is it? Yes, we have a new member. And that is Yogi 31, 30i. Here we go. Yes. Is it Yoj? I'm terrible. I'm terrible with names. Okay, Yoj. Welcome to Yogi Squad. And you probably get used to it. You know, I'm just terrible. Welcome. So 3 stitches here. I'm not going to wander too far because, you know, previously, I will probably continue to come down to the bottom there and then start stitching from here. But I am going to be a good girl. I'm not going to be doing that, okay? I'm going to just stop here. I'm going to be disciplined. But I need to find a spot to end my thread. And also, it was really, really nice. I mean, I haven't seen our Japanese floss tubers recently, but, you know, when I started streaming, I also came across, you know, quite a few Japanese floss tubers that I was watching during my own research, my own sort of journey, full coverage, full coverage journey. And it's just really nice to see kind of floss tubers that you're familiar with, and they're just popping up to say hello, to support you. It's just wonderful. Oh, Jackie, of course you were doing abundance of fruit. That piece is not done by that many people. That's wonderful. So your finish, okay, Jackie, you're gonna finish it, and your finish will be quite special. Abundance of fruits. And yes, it's only February. It's only February. Do not panic. And Suzanne says, I'm 5%. Suzanne, I'm trying to recall which piece you're doing this year. Because last year, I remember your piece last year. But let me just come down here I'm going to just quite liberally just pick the colors I want. Oh, it's a pink. Yes, let's do it. A93. A93. I need a new strand. So Phoebe says it's not full coverage. It's called a Stardew Valley Cas. I love Stardew Valley. Are you a gamer as well, Phoebe? We have many gamers here. We have Stitchers slash, Stitchers slash gamers here. So yes, I love Stardew Valley. I love to know the piece. So Phoebe, are you part of our Facebook group? Because if you are, please post your whip there, okay? 893, 893, multitasking here. Let's have a look. Sounds like a fun piece, Stardew Valley. And it's from Power Art Design, inspired by the video game. Of course, yes. We have many Stardew Valley fans here. And oh, lo and behold, guys, we have our Joyce here. There you go. And if you're wondering what the channel name, the handle is, I put it on the screen here. Hello, Joyce. Talk about devil, hey? Wonderful. So this is Stitchy Dutchy 2054. I think that's the year I'm going to finish my traveling library. And Anne is here as well. Hello, hello. She says, hello, Yogi and everyone. Hello to you. So let me find my stitches here. Where do I start? Let's start over here. One, two. And Jackie says, referring to the salpies, abundance of fruits. She says it's very confetti happy. Confetti happy, not confetti sad. Yes, I love that. And she says, I'm guessing all the sal pieces are, but it's not the easiest to stitch. It's nice to stitch fruit. And by the way, Jackie is also a secret floss tuber. Okay, maybe not so secret, but yes, go watch Jackie as well. We have many floss tubers here. You're doing wonderfully. And Sarah says, I'm working on glistening wings. Oh, that's a dragonfly one. And it's full of confetti too. Right. I think all pieces, all heaven and earth pieces, at some point, you're going to run into confetti. And also, I don't know how many colors those sal pieces are, because they're quite small in comparison, right? Comparing to full size. But let's say if they contain similar number of colors for regular pieces, then, you know, you probably end up with more confetti. Suzanne says, I think the last year's scar me for life. Well, that's why I was so surprised, because considering considering that, you know, the last minute, you know, not quite last minute, trying to meet the deadline for last year's SAL, you joined this year immediately afterwards. So you asked for it, Suzanne. You have no one else to blame. Jackie says Haley's going to have to offer me Aimee Stewart herself to get me to join next year. Well, what are you going to do with her? Exactly. You know, are you going to keep her in the shed? But you know, Brittany from our group is going to go on the Haid cruise ship. I think it's next year. I can't remember which month, but it's going to be 2027. And Aimee Stewart and her husband, they're both going to be there. So that's kind of attraction. I don't know. I like Aimee Stewart's work, but I don't think I'm not quite a fangirl at this point. I like some of her work, but I do not worship her, you know what I mean? I like her, but I like the work, but I know nothing about her, so that's where it kind of ends. And Phoebe says, yes, I love gaming, mostly cozy games. I really want to make the big Stardew map one day. I know we talked about Stardew Valley on, quite a few streams. And we talk about the creator and, the single person. I think he's now got a little team now because he's working on the chocolate thingy as well, chocolatier thingy. But, he's kind of just one of those really unique game creators. He just kind of doing a solo. And also, if you like cozy game, I bet you probably have played Animal Crossing. It's probably mandatory for cozy game players. Joy says you were talking about me. Now I know why my ears were beeping. Yes, exactly. And we were kind of complaining the fact that you haven't got new content. Very little. Just applying gentle pressure for Joyce to do something. But Joyce is so clever. Every time she comes up with something, it's always very unique. Very unique. Walkaway says, I love Animal Crossing. There you go. My island is called Dimensions, and my character is Stitcher. Oh my God, there's such a Stitcher's avatar name. My God, my island is called Yogi Island, or something like that. I can't remember. I actually have two islands. I have one, and I restarted it for the second time, but didn't go very far. You know what it's like. And yes, I can't remember I think I just used my own name for my character. But my island is called Yogi Island. And Suzanne is also an Animal Crossing's fan as well. They came up with a new update recently that you can build a hotel. I don't know whether it's worth going back to create a new island, but it's just the bandwidth. I just haven't got as much time comparing to during COVID. I think during COVID, everybody's got extra time. Just currently, my bandwidth is pretty narrow right now. And it's so weird because prior to COVID, I was mostly a cozy game player and also maybe sort of, RPG, easygoing RPG play, sort of Final Fantasy, no blood, no gore. It's just, turn-based sometimes. But during COVID, I think it's so weird because I think it's to do with people getting kind of locked in. And I remember me and my pop, Mr. Yogi, we were kind of just, craving for some sort of stimulation. So we started to look into sort of more actiony games we probably wouldn't normally play, maybe it's too violent or whatever. But during COVID, for some reason, I cannot tell you how many zombies we managed to defeat during COVID. We just looked out weird, sort of, I don't know, I wouldn't say super violent, but a lot of fighting. So it probably says a lot about our state of mind at that time. We just needed something, stimulation. A93. But that that desire kind of went away after after lockdown was over. So it's definitely related to the fact that you're being locked in, in a space and you are being told what to do. So I think instinctively you want to rebel and do something a little bit, a little bit out of ordinary. And now if you want me to kill zombies, I'm slightly reluctant, I probably feed them some tofu and try to be friends with them. Kashi Danny says, love gaming, but literally only one game. World of Warcraft. 21 years ago, I started getting old, still love it. Wow, I think we've got a few WoW players as well. I never played it because it looks scary. But I think I remember quite a few of you mentioned that you actually do WoW. Yes, it looks too complicated for my brain, I think. Jackie says, I would love to do that cruise, referring to the Haid cruise ship. And but the dates don't work for me. Maybe once my kids aren't so little. Yes, I know, because you have to rearrange your life. I can't remember how long that cruise is. Maybe, well, minimum 1 week, I think. I can't remember how long. So it's a little bit tricky, I think. Let me find my spot here. I'm going to do 3773. 3773. Oh, Landria, there you go. Landria says, I've just taken a break from WoW. My best friend who used to play with died 2 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not being able to play since. Yes, I bet that's it can be like that. And I think, wow, when did it come out? It's been around for a long time, hasn't it? It's probably got many sort of. Has it got sequel? Is there only one WoW, or are there kind of sequels and stuff? It's a little bit like Final Fantasy. It's got, heaven knows, I don't know, Final Fantasy 200 right now, 25, I don't know. There are many. Hey, Turtle Stitcher Heather says, hello, Stitchy friends. Just got here and we're We're talking cozy games. I know, I know. And Heather says, has the Fields of Mystria update that's coming on Monday. I'm not familiar with that. Is that PC game? If it's PC game, I'm totally clueless. Anyone knows? Because I normally only play console games. I don't know how to play games on PC. I'm useless. So Phoebe loves Animal Crossing. I know. If you love cozy games, you've got to love that one. And I'm trying to find other sort of cozy games that everybody loves, because Stardew Valley is definitely one of them. And there are a lot of independent games, indie games. They kind of try to do the same, but not quite there. Oh dear. I think I did one extra stitch. I'm gonna fudge, okay? Close the eyes, everyone. You did not see what happened. It doesn't matter. You will not notice it. Hi, Betty Hankins. Says, hi all. I'm wondering, has anyone shared what the Aimee Stewart chart looks like? Oh, are you talking about a mystery chart? Yes, it's been, we looked at that one quite a while ago. I'm trying to think if I've got the markup. I don't think I've got the markup here, but someone posted it on the Facebook group and we looked at it on the same day. Suzanne says we're in lockdown here in Sweden. Suzanne, are you saying that you Sweden never had lockdown, like throughout the whole period? Wow. Suzanne says my classes were cancelled, but honestly, I was like, no problem. So nothing really happened. So Sweden just carried on as usual. Very smart, very smart. Because looking back, a lot of people think that maybe it wasn't necessary at all. So I don't know what was happening there. It was a strange experiment or something, social experiment. So let's say the only game I love was Zero Tolerance on Saga Genesis. Saga Genesis. Is it console? I'm not sure. What kind of game is it? Is it action-y game? If it's action-y games, I have no idea because I can't do it. Anything that requires timing, coordination, I can't do it. Kashi says the first WoW with a lot of expansions. Oh, so that's what they call. So it's not sequels as such. They just keep adding sort of new bits. I see. It's a little bit like Minecraft, because you know, from the, I don't know how long Minecraft's been around, but since it came out, I think there's only one Minecraft, right? There's no Minecraft 2. But they just keep updating it and adding bits and pieces. Oh, what is going on here? This one doesn't match up. Let's have a look. Am I even looking in the right location? Let's have a look. It's a little bit tricky when there's so many loose stitches around. One here. Let me double check. Okay, here. So it's a PC game. So it's a mystery. What type of game is it? Do you need to kill zombies? Walkaway says, my daughter has been trying to get me to play The Mines of Moria with her. On Steam, okay. So it's a PC game. Yes, me too, Walkaway. I only play consoles. Either Nintendo, PlayStation, or Xbox. I don't mind, but I don't know how to play with a keyboard or mouse. Okay. Sola says, I just remember another one I love even more than Zero Tolerance. Tetris. Tetris on Nintendo. But Tetris, I don't know the first one. Was it a PC game or was it console? I bet, you know, you can probably go online and find Tetris anywhere. I think it's one of those timeless games. Lynn Burgess, hello. She says, hi, Yogi, and cross stitches. Cross stitches, I think that's what it is. Hope you're all doing well. Yes, great to see you, Lynn. Traveling library, yes. Let's have a look. These brown stitches are a little bit tricky. Alison Rennie says, evening, everyone. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. And to you, Alison. And Alison says, I'm working on creepy, creepy baby doll. Yes. perfect for a spot of cozy stitching, you know. Walkaway says Minecraft set off my vertigo. Oh, you know, Walkaway, if you work if you're playing on console, Nintendo console or any kind of console, you can make adjustment because in the very beginning, it got my motion sickness going as well because it's a first person perspective. You can switch to third one, but most people play it with first person perspective. But there are adjustments you can make. I can't remember which one. Go to settings and you can probably Google on sort of settings you can adjust and make the view a little bit more narrow. And because the problem is if it's really wide, the edges kind of start to distort, and that's what sets me off sort of motion sickness. But you can try that if you want to make adjustments. You can make it a lot better. So once I made adjustments, I was okay. Because I get motion sickness very easily as well. And vertigo. And I'm afraid of height. And claustrophobic. You name it. I've got it. Amira, hello. Amira says, I'm not sure, but the first Tetris could have been an arcade game. That's true. Oh, remember. Yes, indeed. They used to have places. They're just full of game machines, right? And people go there and put money in the machines and play. How expensive. You can only play for 3 minutes. It's quite true. It's entire. Yes, it could be. It could be. Imagine you have to go to a place to play games, and you have to keep paying for it, and you can only play for 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna end this thread. Suzanne says he came with a Game Boy. Oh. Because Game Boy, I think there's a black and white version and there's a color version. Because now with Nintendo Switch, you can play a lot of retro games via the console, via Switch, which is quite fun. You should look at all these pixelated, you know, pictures. Rachel Morton, hello. Rachel says, I've been lurking while I've been doing laundry and cooking dinner. And got cauliflower patties on the stove right now cooking. Oh, yes, cauliflower can be turned into all sorts of things. You can have a cauliflower mash, and you can turn them into. I have made cauliflower fritters. Really delicious. I'm a big fan of cauliflower. Let me pick this one. Next one. Oh, I like something bright actually. Let me have a look. Let me do a inverted view. I fancy doing. Let me have a look. It's nice green here. There you go. I'm doing my best trying to follow orders, but I just get distracted by bright colors. $6.99. $6.99. Walkaway says, I didn't know you could adjust Minecraft. I'll have a look into that. Yes, it's worth doing because it's a great game. You can Google, so that, you can find a lot of recommendations for the settings. It helps tremendously. Let's have a look. Let's come over here. Because a lot of games, I just get motion sickness when other people don't. So I have to be very mindful. Suzanne says, okay, so Tetris was an arcade game for a year before it came out on Game Boy. Really? So it went from arcade to Game Boy. It was 1988. Why they have Game Boy in 1988? So it went from... So it didn't go to sort of Nintendo, sort of the main consoles, I wonder. It went to Game Boy. Oh, that's right, Suzanne. Cauliflower pizza crust was really good, she says, but can't eat eggs anymore. Do you need eggs for cauliflower pizza? I have seen, I've heard of people making pizza crust out of cauliflower. I have not tried that. I normally turn it into mash or fritters, which is gorgeous. Over here. It's really tricky to find the right spot when you have so many stitches, kind of loose stitches everywhere. In terms of pattern recognition, your brain just going to overdrive. So this is probably something I have to think about going forward, stitching this way. It's quite fun in the beginning when you have few stitches. For instance, if you have just single color somewhere, It's really hard, really easy to do. But when you have to come back and fill in the remaining stitches, and when you have a vast area full of loose stitches, it's actually quite tricky. Susan says, my favorite is cauliflower cheese. Yes, that's a classic. Joy says, I still have a Nintendo DS. What is the DS like? With an emulator card. Emulator card. Inside a console. Is it a console, right? DS, I'm trying to recall. What's a DS look like? And Joy says, I don't know if you can still download games, but I have quite a few, even some Zelda games. But Joyce, now, I think, I'm trying to recall, the Nintendo Switch, they've got different tiers. Sometimes, I think there's some free ones if you have Nintendo console. I have not tried it for ages, but I used to have Nintendo Switch subscription, the online thingy, because during COVID we were playing a lot of games, so we had a subscription. But with a subscription, you can access a lot of emulators for different retro consoles and games as well. I don't know about DS, but definitely, really, really old ones like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and even Nintendo as well. And yes, it's just so much fun looking at really old games. You kind of wonder, well, did people have fun playing this? Because, it just looks so basic. But I'm pretty sure they have quite a few Zelda games as well. Okay. 699. 699. Hi, hello. Is it Lovies? Let's bring on our new friends. Handle. Lovies? love is something. I did my best, okay. Says, hi, recently found floss tube and finished my first project yesterday. So excited to get into this community. Welcome. What did you finish? What type of project did you finish? I'd love to know. Is it full coverage? Are you, it sounds like you're monogamous stitcher. If so, we have to change that. But either way, welcome. Well done for finding this channel. Lavisa, that makes sense. I just didn't know where anything starts and where it ends. Okay, so let's have a look. Let me move down here. Maybe it's a good idea to start to follow the order a little bit more so I get less. Oh, let me move over here. Instantly, I'm attracted to a whole bunch of pink here. All right, then. 3687. 3687. Clara says, Centipede and Space Invaders were my favorite older games to play. And were they on consoles or were they on PCs? Joy says Nintendo DS is a handheld like Game Boy. Oh, is DS the one that you flip open like 2 bits together? Yes, I remember those. I didn't have one because I think they're newer than Game Boys, right? They came out after Game Boys, so they're more advanced. Did they come with like a pen that you can draw stuff or something, if I remember? What? Suzanne says, I sold Nintendos at a mall in the late 80s. I remember when Super Nintendo came out, it was amazing. You mean you were selling it? You're working in the shop selling consoles. Wow. That's an interesting fact to find out. I do wonder, what it's like to work in kind of retail shop. I think I would like it because I like to talk to people, and if I like what I'm selling, I think I'll be pretty convincing to get people to buy. But you have to genuinely, believe the product. Oh, it's like Louis. Louisa. Is it? Louise. But with an A. Lynn says, Yogi, a few years ago, I went to London and saw a COVID memorial wall. Unbelievable, so many loved ones. I didn't know there was a war for COVID. Wow. I don't know where it is. Clara says, archery. Archery, is it computer or is it console? Oh, archery is console, Nido says. I don't think I have one. I mostly had Nintendo, PlayStation, and well, yes. Did I have? I'm trying to remember a GameCube. I had GameCube. I think it was Nintendo, right? Like a blue cube. I don't know what happened to that. I don't know whether it was popular or not, but I had one of those. And so either Nintendo consoles or PlayStation. I only got Xbox very, very recently. Only got it maybe over COVID, during COVID as well. I think we just invested in game consoles because we're playing so much. Because prior to that, I wasn't the biggest fan of Microsoft products. Samantha says the DS had a stylus you could use, so that's the one I'm thinking about. And you can kind of open it up like a flip phone, right? It's like an open book. That's pretty unique. Suzanne says, I work for a company that sold consoles and Game Boys. Oh, do you get discount working for them? And she says, and one Christmas, I sold 3 Nintendos to George Lucas. What? Suzanne sold 3 Nintendos to George Lucas, the director. Why? Wow, that's a story. That's a story to tell the grandchildren if they actually know who George Lucas was. Oh, that's amazing. So 3. Why did he need 3? Maybe for 3 grandchildren or something. Wow, that's amazing. And I don't know where I am. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Yes, I found it. Lizzie says I got to get to play my Nintendo Switch a lot more than I do. When my parents asked why I got one. Oh, so you only got one recently, have you? And Lizzie says I'm going through my second childhood. Yes, absolutely. I think most of us probably never grew up. We just physically turn into adults. But I think a lot of us, you know, we're probably still 15. And there's nothing wrong with that. Thank God that we're still playful. We're not only thinking about, grown-up stuff. Thank God for that. Joy says, flip after Game Boys and stylus. Yes. So it's a lot more advanced than Game Boys. I think Game Boy is just one, kind of like remote control, a little bit, right? It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. The screen's really, really tiny. Lovisa, yeah, I got it. I got it. Natty says, Yogi, you're the reason why I have so many webs. Definitely a good salesperson. There you go. Yes, I'm good at selling ideas. I don't know about other things. Yes, but Natty, do not blame it on Yogi, okay? You said you wouldn't start, new projects this year, and lo and behold, it's barely March. Natty's got at least 2 new projects, right? And I didn't even have to, sell it to you. It's just... Alison Rainey says the first computer we had was Commodore 64. The games were in cassette. My dad had those. Yes, the games were in cassettes, and you had to type in, you have to type in a code to the game you load. Yes, my dad had DOS and everything. Yes, that's so funny. But I can't get my head around, how do you put things in cassettes? Like like a game in cassettes. Yes. Clara says, Yogi, are you sure you live in London? Oh, regarding the war, no, I never heard of it. To be honest, I'll tell you the truth. You know, in the beginning of COVID, you know, everybody was glued to the TV trying to find out what it is. But I think after maybe about 3 weeks into it, you know, because I don't know whether it's the same in the US, but in London, I think we were probably one of the first countries that actually went into lockdown. London, at least. I don't know. I can't remember if it was the whole country. I don't think so. But London was the first city or first cities to go into the lockdown. And everybody just didn't know what to do and didn't know what was happening, right? And so we're watching TV, the news every single day. And prior to that, I made a policy of not watching the news for many years. For about 10 years, I rarely watch sort of news unless there's something really, really big happen. So because of COVID, I started watching news. And after 3 weeks, I'm telling you, it was definitely not good for mental health because you know, as you're watching it, either you feel angry or you feel confused or whatever, all sort of emotions, and that's all day long. So about maybe 2-3 weeks into it, me and my partner, we just both decided we weren't going to watch news anymore, even though it was probably not a good policy if there's sort of major things that we needed to know, you know, COVID wise. But we just decided if it's big enough of the news, we will probably find out from other people. So we stopped watching news altogether. So I went back to my old ways. Even now, I rarely watch regular news unless it's something really big broken, like Prince Andrew got arrested or something. It just popped up on YouTube anyway. But yeah, so I have no idea what happened later on. You know, the only thing we kind of checked was about how long the lockdown was going to last, and it kind of started and stopped. I think we had 3 rounds of lockdown in London. So no, it was just too sad and too confusing, and is repetitive. So, and a lot of things in London I probably don't know. If it's not relevant, you know, why bother? To keep life very simple. Lizzie, do not blame Yogi, okay? Lizzie says Yogi inspiring me to purchase Aimee Stewart only for the rest of the Indeed. Well, to be honest, to be fair, you guys probably do it to me as well. There's so many projects that I didn't think I was going to do, you know, all the type of projects that I end up doing because of you. 3687. 3687. Here we go. Hey, Janine, and Captain Squirrel as well. And Sarah VM has also joined us. Anyone, if I haven't said hello, forgive me, I'll get to you and just wave at me, okay? Samantha says, we still have our original Nintendo. Which one? She says it only works with the game Genie. What's a game Genie? That you would attach the cartridges. What's a game genie? So you still have the console that requires cartridges. Wow. It's probably a collector's piece. Suzanne says my mom was big into being online and computers and game consoles way before most people her age were interested in them. Yes, I think my dad was a big gamer as well. He tried to hide it. He always pretended that, he was buying all the games for us. And probably because of that, we've been, playing games and also been using computers since we were quite young. So in a way, I'm very accustomed to it. 3064. Just 3064. See you later, Sarah. Oh no, no. Yes, Natty. Natty says, oh yes. Natty says, I have started 7 new projects since the start of the year, and half of them are the ones you started. Oh, blame it on Yogi. Yes. So which ones did you get? I know you've got Winter Reading Nook. What other ones you've got? I need to know, so I can be sure you're being accurate. Maybe some of them are not my influence. Let me have a look at here. That one. One stitch. Uh, Lizzie, have you started 7 new projects this month? What is happening? Captain Squirrel says the pink and orange looks like sunset. It's a little bit like that, isn't it? Can you imagine if you just look at the mock-up at the bottom right there? If you think about the ceiling, you probably think you're probably thinking about browns, a lot of browns, but I'm actually stitching rainbow colors. It's quite a surprise. Samantha says the game genie was where you could put in codes for cheese. Oh, I don't cheat, okay, when I play games. I play with honor, Samantha. But you know what? A lot of games, I actually deliberately make it harder for me. So I'm useless when it comes to like action games or anything requires coordination. But a lot of games, if you have played any kind of open world games or RPG games, they have fast traveling, don't they? Particularly for open world. They just go, hey, fast travel here, there, everywhere. And for me, that's troubling because if it's open world, you're kind of simulating the real world. Like, every location is connected. Whereas, older games, yes, there are certain games you kind of have different maps and you use fast traveling as an kind of as excuse to jump to different areas. But if it's open world, if the whole world is actually continuous and connected, fast traveling just does not make sense. And so a good game should have very good methods for you to travel through different areas logically, not through a click of a button. So there are many open world games that I play. I ban myself from using fast traveling. So I have to be creative about finding methods, vehicles or riding horses or whatever it is. I make myself travel from one area to the other physically in world. And it makes it so much more fun because fast traveling is just such a lazy way of, jump to different locations. Because if you want to be realistic, fast traveling shouldn't exist, should it? So let me just pop this one back. 3064. 3064. And I think if a open world games in particular, if a world is really difficult and tricky to travel, it's bad game design. You haven't designed it properly because, if you create a simulated world, you need to create kind of logical ways for people to travel. So there are quite a few games. I never use fast traveling. So you have to be very thoughtful about, where you go next and how you come back. Oh, Lynn says, Yogi, the COVID memorial wall is behind the wall of St. Thomas, the hospital. Yes, I would have no clue about that, to be honest with you. Because I don't know the whole COVID situation. Yes, that's probably too long a story to get into. Maybe it's slightly controversial, but yes, I'm with you. Yes, I probably would not have paid that much attention for something like that. And Lavisa says this time in the evening, so nice. And just sitting on the couch, stitching with my 4-month-old daughter. Oh, amazing. 4 months old. Congratulations, new mom. Is it your first one or have you got other ones? Amazing. And Lavisa says, my fiance and dog sleeping beside me, watching your live stream. Amazing. That's a picture. That's such a peaceful, loving picture you're painting there. That's lovely. That's lovely. Yes, I love it. Having a baby, well, I haven't got a baby, but I've got a cat named Dolly. I don't know whether you've been watching the streaming before, but I love watching, my partner and Dolly maybe sleeping soundly, and knowing everybody's safe and everything's good, and I'm able to stitch here with you peacefully. Yes, it's beautiful, and yes, it's wonderful, wonderful. Yes, Lizzie says, I have a cat on my lap, dog on my feet, and I'm listening through headphones. So kind of my comfort zone. Yes, wonderful. Exactly. It's all about peace, isn't it? If you feel safe and peace, everything is good. That's why I don't watch news, because they disturb your peace constantly. All right, 3858. 3858. And it's a dark brown, chocolate brown. 3858. Here we go. 3858. It is the chocolate color. Did I say chocolate? I did. Cloud says, do you all remember magazines for those games? My son always had me to buy them because they give you hints to play better to win. Oh, the magazines. But yeah, just trying to imagine. Nowadays, you can just go on Google and you get it for, in 3 seconds. Whereas before, you probably have to buy a magazine to get hints. I know. I think magazines are going to disappear very soon. Maybe it's going to come out in a different form. I think eventually it's not going to take long, and TV as we know it, it's going to disappear as well, because, just think about how many people stop watching TV nowadays. Most people probably watch kind of streaming services, YouTube for one, and also all the other ones, because people want to be able to watch things when they're ready to, when it's convenient for them, rather than being in front of the TV for at a certain time, unless it's a live stream of some kind, live event of some kind. But recorded content, you just like, why do I have to be here to watch this? No reason. And Natty says, I have started winter reading Nook. Dimensions, Maggie. Okay, that's 2. And wedding dress shop. Oh, have you? Which version did you get? Did you get it from the same place I got my kit? Oh, amazing. I'd love to see your web for the wedding dress shop, because not many people doing it that I know of. And black work as well, influenced by you. The other ones are not your fault. Thank you. So Natty's being fair. Okay, so let me count. 1, 2, 3. 3 pieces are from me. But that's lovely. That's lovely. That means we can stitch together and compare notes. I'm sure your notes will be bigger than mine and faster, for sure. I've been stitching the wedding shop, wedding dress store. Let me get that title correctly. For a little while, for over a year, but I'm sure Natty's gonna just catch up in no time. Janine says, if I finish a game like Assassin's Creed or Uncharted, I then replay it in hard mode to give me a challenge and lots of time fail. I'm trying to think if I ever tried a Game Plus mode. Because a lot of times, you know, when I finish a game, I'm kind of, you know, I lose interest. I'm trying to think. I think there may be a couple of games I attempted to do that, but normally I just moved on to other games. And also for survival games, like, you know, that type of games, I try to make it a little bit harder to do. So for instance, if there's a game that you could either loot or collect items, but if you can also buy with at shops and stuff like that, I'll ban myself from buying things. So I can only live on the things I collect and earn myself. You know what I mean? So anything you can just spend money and buy, I don't do it. Just to make it a little bit more challenging. Oh, now, yes. So Suzanne is having a snack break. Yes, chocolate cookie brownies flavor. Ballerina. What? What's ballerina mad? That's what I was wondering. Let me double check. Am I even on the right spot? One, two, and three. Lizzie says we should do a blame it on Yogi style. What we picked up with Project Yogi has inspired us to start and put updates in the group. But see, Lizzie, use words like inspiring. That's got to be positive, right? But you guys get me to do all sorts of things as well. So for instance, I would not have known black work at all if it wasn't because of the chat. Because I've been stitching, you know, cross stitching for a little while and never heard of it. So your influence to me is just as strong. So we can all blame each other, you know. Three eight five eight. 3858. Let me take a sip of water here. And I think, let's have a look. Joy says, power unlimited. What is that? Is it a game? Janine says, oh boy. Oh boy, oh dear. I just picked up the mail and my painting fairy bunny fruit. Oh, that one. Has it arrived? Wow, I know that piece. Janine's trying to get me to do that one. See, we're doing it to each other. Yes, that's really cute. With a bee. Yes, with the bees. And so it's a stamp kit, isn't it? And how big is it? Is it quite large? It's 349. 349. 349 in the new strand. Joy says, I also had those walk-through books. Oh, for games. And Joy says, I only allow myself to look after I finish the game and then restart to find all the things you overlook. Wow, that's dedication. So so Joyce actually bought books for games. Give me an example. Which game did you buy books for? So you play the game and buy the book afterwards and then go back to play a game, to play the same game again. So you get to do everything. But I have come across a channel, a game channel. I think the guy, because most people, they just play games, right? But this guy, I can't remember the channel name, but basically he would only do a review of a game once it's 100% the game. So a lot of games, not just the story, but a lot of achievements that you can do, side quests, etc. And this guy, I don't know how he does it. There's so many games that probably take forever to do. He managed to 100% everything. I don't know how that's possible. But he will 100% a game and then do a review and walk you through what is done. And it looks legit because in the beginning I was thinking, well, can you cheat? But from the look of it, it will be very difficult to do. So there's some alien players out there. So for instance, I played Zelda, I played the first one, but also the second one as well, Tears of the Kingdom. And, if you played either Breath of the Wild or the Tears of the Kingdom, you can collect those seeds everywhere, right? So I think the first game, Breath of the Wild, I think it's got close to 1,000 of those little seeds sort of hidden behind kind of a small puzzle that you have to solve in order to get. And I was obsessed with collecting all of them. But after like 200 of them, I just gave up because, I'm kind of like, it's too stressful trying to find everything. So I just gave up on idea of trying to do everything. Sola says, I don't watch TV anymore. Who does? Seriously. And she says, I have streaming services where I watch true stuff like documentaries and true stories. I don't watch shows like Bones or Nobody Loves Raymond. What is it? Nobody Loves Raymond. Yes. I don't watch TV either. I kind of less attracted to fictions. I think I'll probably spend time to watch a good movie, but other than that, I'm with you. I'm more interested in true, real life stuff, documentaries and stuff, true crime. I think with TV, I think my issue is probably because the format of how TV series and comedies, whatever, sitcoms, the way they're made, have become so stale because they're just doing the same thing the same way, and I'm just so tired of it. 349. 349. Sola says, I quit playing games when I beat Super Mario Brothers. I spent hours and hours, so I lost interest. So you actually beat the game. I cannot play Super Nintendo, Super Mario for the life of me. No, it's just my worst nightmare, that type of games. I just get really stressful. I wouldn't even try. Lizzie says, I love watching some things on TV, but even Sky are progressing towards streaming rather than recording. Are they still around, Sky? I know Sky News is still around, but I don't know if Sky used to be a kind of a cable service. I don't know. No one has cable anymore. Trying to do this bit to fill in. Okay, 3857. 3857. Three, 857. Two little ones. And I think the beauty of YouTube is everyone has equal opportunities to create content, So, for instance, if you think about TV, just think about the process for someone to get into a team, working for a TV channel, what kind of qualifications you need to have or connections you need to have, and what type of jobs you need to do before you even get to the point that you're able to create anything. And that's totally different because, it kind of narrows down the type of people who eventually get to work in a team for a TV program. So in a way, they're all probably shaped a certain way, and they get filtered through a certain lens or qualifications or whatever it is, experiences or backgrounds. So in some way, they're already sort of, they're being conditioned to do certain things a certain way. Whereas YouTube is free for all. Anybody has a camera, can create something. And they're all coming from very different background, different point of view, different approaches. And no one is telling them that you can't do that. And that's why the content is a lot more interesting. Oh, Michael McIntyre, the comedian. Right. I think he's probably one of the best-selling comedians in the UK anyway. I don't know whether he's known in the US. Michael McIntyre, guys. So our stitchy friends in the US. It'll be interesting to know. 3857. 3857. Fame is a interesting thing, isn't it? Because you can be so famous, worshipped by everyone in one country, but when you walk out of that country or the area and go to another place, no one knows you. They're going, who? Who are you? But it's the same person. 3857. Rachel Morton says starting a new web and shopping craft supplies. Oh, how lovely. Nice combo. And yes. So Rachel says it's an area where I'm very well motivated on my own. Yes, exactly. I think Rachel, and also Rachel's got very interesting kind of collection of webs. I'm always fascinated by Rachel Morton's selection of things. Those are, majority of them, I have to confess, I probably wouldn't stitch myself. But that's what, why it's so interesting to watch, to kind of look at what other people stitch. And I'm sure a lot of pieces I'm stitching, probably, some people would not have, wouldn't be interested. So it's fascinating. So Lovisa, are you from Sweden as well? Lovely. Joy says Power Unlimited is a game. Oh, it's a game magazine. Right, okay, that makes sense. Power Unlimited. Janine, referring to the stamp kit. She says, I think this is pretty big. I'll post a pic after I start it tonight. Yes, we'd love to know the stitch count because, I don't know how big it is. But it's very, very cute piece, other than the bees, Let me pick my next color. I'll probably pick something here. Let's have a look. Oh, I think I've got two colors with the same symbol again. It happens a lot. So let me change this one. Let me change the symbol. Happens quite frequently with a duplicate of symbols. There. Okay. A31. A31. So I think it's over here. Joy says Zelda and Final Fantasy. Oh, those games you bought books later on. Zelda and Final Fantasy. But you have to buy the book as soon as the game was released. That was sell out real quick. Well, nowadays you wouldn't have problem. It would be PDFs or maybe emac, ebook or whatever. Right, so you have to buy the books first, play the games, and be disciplined enough not to, look at it. Because that would be cheating, wouldn't it? And later on, check if you've got everything. And if not, play again. So you get to do everything. That sounds very joyous, very methodical. Hello, Rose. Welcome. Samantha says, I love Zelda games, but they're so challenging. Samantha, I really started to enjoy Zelda games, even though I always loved them. I didn't really enjoy them thoroughly until the open world version came out, until Breath of the Wild, until Tears of the Kingdom. Because the previous one, if anybody has played those previous Zelda before, they're more traditional in format. It's very linear. So you go through the story, you go through the challenges, but if at any point, for instance, if you come across a boss you can't beat for whatever reason, that happens to me all the time, literally, you have to throw the game away in a bin. Which I did as well many times. There's so many games I just get stuck at a boss or some sort of challenge I just cannot do. So I'm that's probably why I love open world games, because if one thing doesn't work out, you can do other things and come back later when you get better at it or something like that. And but the previous Zelda, can I confess, guys, all those Zelda fans, I have played many Zelda games, and but I have not completed a single one of them until Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, I managed to beat the boss. Can you believe it? And the final boss. And but with the second one, the one after that, Tears of the Kingdom, I got pretty close, but I run out of steam, so I never, finished the game. But I had a lot of fun. I spent a lot of time doing that one, but I didn't beat it. So only one Zelda game, that's Breath of the Wild, it should be, even though I play so many of them. Walkaway says, I've watched Food for Dogs channel. She's an older lady like me, so inspires me. She's really knowledgeable about PlayStation games. Food for Dogs is a game program. I thought it's about dogs and food. What? So the name of the game show is Food for Dogs. And it's a lady talking about PlayStation games. Wow, I have to check that out. So I almost don't watch TV. So if it's on TV channels, you can guarantee that I have no clue. Cassie says, my thought of the day. Confetti is one thing, but when it's 10 shades of beige, that's another thing. It's called air stitching, Cassie. That's a very different thing. I rather have confetti anytime. as long as it's not very light colors, than air stitching. Oh, poor you, poor Cassie. Sympathy. I'm sending my love to you. It must be traumatic. 10 shades of 10 shades of beige. Yeah, maybe 10 shapes, 10 shapes, 10 shades, but they'll probably look like one shade. Joy says, I also finished Mario 64, a Mario Kart on 64. Is Mario 64 a game as well? Mario Kart, I cannot play racing games. Anything to do with speed, I'm useless. Oh, wow. And Donkey Kong. Those games I cannot play. No chance. I just get really stressed out. So Janine, you actually know Michael McIntyre. So he's famous. He's actually known outside the UK. Interesting. Wow. Janine says, I like that he isn't he's an accrued comedian. He sticks to how funny normal life is. He's probably the UK version of Seinfeld. You know what I mean? Seinfeld is also, he never swears. He never talked about anything controversial, and he kind of just talked about life in a funny way. Huh. Susan, sorry, I'm slightly behind the chat. Susan says, I think you marked the stitch. You're not stitched. Really? Did I cheat? Oh no, Susan. I wouldn't want to do that. Which ones? Which one I marked and I have not stitched? Oh, shame on me. Yes, why will I do such thing? Which ones? I don't know. I can't find it. No chance. Just look at the stitches here. It's hopeless. I think, Susan, you probably have to give up to let me cheat. Is it just one stitch? Okay, if that's the case, just minus one stitch at the end, okay? I will accept that. Samantha says Breath of the Wild is good, so is the newer one on Switch. Newer one on Switch. Breath of the Wild is on Switch. And the Tears of the Kingdom is one afterwards. It took them a while for it to come out. I was a little bit skeptical because it was based on the same world, but they kind of added so much to it. It just turned into a different game. See you, Lizzie. Lona, hello. Lona says lurking, but want to say hello in Yogi. Lona, did you see I posted the floss card as an attachment. I reposted it. I just wanted to check whether you got it because you asked for it the other day. So I posted it. If you can't find it, you can just go to feature and open it. It should be the first one there. So previously, guys, I posted my thread organizer, the PDFs, to share them with you, but I posted them via a link from my Google Drive, and some people had issues downloading it. So I reposted it as an attachment, okay? And so it's on the Facebook now. If you can't find it, just go under featured tab. There's a tab called featured, and there should be the first post there. So now you can just download it as a file within Facebook. So Lona, just let me know that you've got it. Cassie says, I always wonder what air stitching was. Yes, you are doing it. Okay, you are doing it. Now you know. Yes, it's like stitching is like what is it called? Air guitar. You're pretending to play guitar. But air stitching is a little bit like that, but you're actually stitching. It just looks like you're not. Okay, A31. A31. Let me take a little sip of water. Kashi says, the background of my mantis is complete air stitching. So that was yours, Kashi. Sorry, I didn't link up. I didn't connect the names. But yes, I saw that web. I was going, what on earth? How did anybody manage to stitch something like that? It's basically a mantis with completely pale background, fully stitched. Kashi, that's not normal. And you seem like you're enjoying it. Yes, that's air stitching. Yes, that's totally air stitching. No kidding. No kidding. Sudan says, I think the last game I finished was Dragon Age 2. Okay, I've never played Dragon Age, but I've heard of it. It's like role-playing games, isn't it? Rose says Michael McIntyre is well known in Australia. He's so funny. My favorite is his silent letter day joke. You can find it on YouTube if anyone's interested in watching. Right. Yes, I like kind of, that kind of observational things because people can connect to it, you know. And what I don't like is when comedians, they use their own quote unquote comedy or humor to kind of try to persuade people, with certain ideologies, either politics or certain things. I don't like it because I think it's not nice. People just want to enjoy a little bit of comedy, They don't want, you shouldn't use it as a vehicle to try to sell certain ideas. Oh, Joyce knows him as well, Michael McIntyre. He's famous. Sounds like. I wasn't quite sure whether, he was known outside the UK. So Samantha, you've played Tears of Kingdom as well. You have, so Samantha says, I have it, but haven't gotten very far. How could you possibly not go very far? Because it's so addictive. I was spending so much time is on God, just so wrong. Let's pick the next color. Let me have a look. I want to stitch something that's slightly brighter. I'm just in that kind of mood. I don't want to do air stitching of any kind, tonight or any time, to be honest, if I can get away with it. Okay, 3A01. 3A01 is a pink. No spooky bingo so far. Shocking. 3A01. Oh, good, Lona. You've got it. Wonderful. There you go. Ginny says Dragon Age is awesome. Do you think? So it's a little bit like Dragon and Dungeon type of theme, isn't it? Suzanne says that game, I swear, broke me. It was so good that I just couldn't play anything else after it. Wow. Are we talking about Dragon Age? Are there different ones? So I think Suzanne says Dragon Ages 2. Which one is the best? Samantha says, I spent all my time crafting lately. Right, so Breath of the Kingdom you're talking about. Spend time crafting. I just love the fact, how free the world is. It's kind of my dream because, with very linear games, I'm just so scared because if I'm stuck at any point, I'm stuck forever. So, with open world games, I can just go somewhere else. Is it chocolate time? Yes, we nearly missed it. Go on then, guys. Chocolate time, yes. It's mandatory, okay, guys. Bring your own chocolate. I do not supply chocolate, okay? So here we go. Let me just finish this stitch, the last one. And it's chocolate time, okay? And if you don't have chocolate, just snack on anything. Just anything. It's mandatory, okay? 3801. 3801. Here we go. let's take a little bit of a chocolate break. And I have not got my chocolate button just yet. So here we go. This is what I've got. Whoops, my 85% dark chocolate, robust dark chocolate. Okay. And I've only got a few pieces left. So here we go. Big piece. Cheers, everyone. Sola says, comedians shouldn't use their humor as a whipping post on politics. I have not been able to find good books because it seems all writers want to lecture you on politics. What happens to good stories? Yes, I find that really annoying as well. That's why I select what I watch and who I watch very carefully, because I don't want to get manipulated. Because sometimes if you like a either an author or a star, you tend to have more time to listen to what they say. But if they kind of misuse that influence and try to get you to convert to anything, then that's just wrong. Samantha says, I love exploring open worlds. Same here. I like the freedom. Solar Wind says, what's the open world game? Are they closed world games? I think the opposite of open world games should be linear games. So, traditionally, if you play anything like, I don't know if Solar plays any games that's story-based. Most of the times, you have to get through certain challenges, milestones in order to go forward. So there's very linear story there. So in my case, I think my problem's always been, most of the time, most games, the type of games I'm playing, there will be like bosses or some sort of challenges I have to get through in order to move forward. And normally, for most people, that may be a motivation for people to, play the games more. But for me, I'm so rubbish with anything that's difficult. So I tend to just get stuck at a certain point. So if a game's linear, meaning that you have no other options, you have to get past that point, or it's a, game stopper, then you're in trouble. So I have abandoned so many games because of that. Until open world games came along. And it wasn't, I think it was possible to make, but I think technically it's probably more involved as a sort of game format, because it's just so much. You have to kind of allow the game to flow freely, because you don't know where the gamer is going to go. So I think the genre is relatively new, I think. So open world means it creates a simulated world that you can, you're free to go wherever you want and complete the story in a way you want to. So in theory, sometimes you get sort of a combination of both. It really depends on the games. Natty says, 309 stitches completed, need to make dinner. Yes, well done. More whips, more new starts coming along very soon, I'm sure. March is coming. We'll see you later. Enjoy the dinner. Clara says, a lot of movies do that as well. They manipulate you to convert. It's just not good. I know. I think we need to be very mindful and sort of watch content with eyes open, and kind of try to spot if someone is trying to manipulate our thinking, because we only have, the way we think is going to dictate everything we do. And you don't want people to come in and try to pollute that, So I'm very mindful, very mindful. And also spot the patterns as well, because when there's certain things people do when they try to manipulate you and try to, bend the way you think and try to get you to do things they want you to do, just be mindful of the pattern. So I have chocolate in my mouth. Joy says, I'm having some dates of the brand Yogi and yourself. Some dates as in dry fruits of the brand Yogi and yourself. That's the name of the dates. The chocolate is really creamy. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Suzanne says, consider Jon Stewart. I think he's a comedian, isn't it? American comedian. For example, he's a comedian. He points out what's going on, but he also fights for people who need help, like the first responders of 9/11. Oh, how does he do that? Sola says, I'm a total baby in the woods when it comes to games online. I mean, those games, Zelda, for instance, is not an online game. I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to online games as well. I tend to play offline games and single player. So I don't do the kind of MMO type of thing. That just seems very intimidating. Sola says, oh, the movies, yes. I know, it's a shame, isn't it? Because, I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe, are they under pressure to do something? To get certain, narrative through to people? Are they being, somehow pressured to do certain things? I don't know. Like celebrities, Sometimes you kind of wonder, why would they even say that? There's nothing to do with them. But they do. Because. Lona says, I love MMORPG. Oh, Lona, I bet you were like some sort of online warrior on there. I'm so scared. Samantha says, I love European chocolates more than any made in the US because they make chocolate bars with caramel or peanut butter with less bad ingredients. European chocolates have better taste. Yes, depends on what brands you're talking about. If you in the UK, there's a whole range of chocolate bars or chocolates that contain very little chocolate in it, but there's some really good ones as well. Depends on what brands we're talking about. But I don't think chocolate and peanut butter is I don't think it's very common over here. I have not come across peanut butter and chocolate. I'm sure they're around, but it's not the most popular ones that people eat. All right then, that was nice. Let me have another sip of my coffee here. Lovely. Let me pick something nice and strong. Maybe I need to move down here. Because some of this, you know, in this area, it's a little bit confetti, particularly here. It looks a little bit scary. Let me have a look. Okay then, this one looks reasonable. 3064. 3064. So it's over here from the middle. Lynn says Yogi and American chocolate here is terrible. Ah. But I'm sure in America you can probably buy chocolates from all over the world, can't you? Okay, so this color has got quite a few stitches here, so fingers crossed. Let me zoom in a little bit. Samantha says, I get chocolate bar filled with peanut butter made in Germany from Aldi store. Oh, interesting. Two over here. Oh, so hearsay bar is a chocolate bar, is it? Right. Oh no. Suzanne says hadn't had a hearsay bar in a really long time, and I bought one at a dollar store, and I was super excited. I hadn't had it for so long, and it tasted like puke. Oh dear. Well, it's not hard to make chocolate bar taste half decent, you know? How can it be so bad? So it's got peanut butter as well. That sounds slightly worrying. But Suzanne, you're probably spoiled with all of European chocolates. So your taste bud is not going to be able to, withstand anything that's less than good chocolate. So Clara agrees. Yes, say chocolate's horrible. It makes me really curious now. I've never seen it here, so. Cassie says, I don't like chocolate. I started eating cacao from Europe. I love it. I had a hearsay. Okay, it's not a great advert for hearsay in this chat. But I'm really curious because, there's some chocolate bars, maybe very little chocolate involved, but still tasty. Some people still like it just purely for the sugar content. But for chocolate bar to be so bad, what do you have to do? Ah, so it's corn syrup. Oh, it's Hershey or hearsay? It looks like hearsay. I don't know. Natty says, Yogi, how long have you been stitching this pattern? This one. This is Max color, and it came out. I think I started shortly because we remember we did a new start sew together with this one. So Susan can probably remind me. I think it's beginning of October or beginning of September, something like that. So we started with a marathon. I think we did a marathon with this one, if I remember correctly. Oh, Susan, remember. Susan's 4th October. Okay. 4th October. So we're talking about October, beginning of October, 3 months last year, and nearly 2 months this year. So I've been working on this for nearly 5 months. You couldn't tell. I do not blame you. I know. And if you look at what Komari has done in 2 weeks, what a shocker. Two, one, two. Hey, Kristen. Kristen says, hi guys, just popping in. I finished my princess asleep thumbnail. Oh, that one. I'll post it when I get home. So you fill in all the stitches. Well done, Kristen. We'll love to see it. We'll love to see it. Fascinating. And Kathy says, I finally watched Komari. What does she do with a thread in the back? Kathy. Yes. If you, because, you know, whenever I watch a floss tuber stitching, like Stitch With Me and stuff, the first thing I look for is how does a person start or end their threads. I'm really fascinated by that. So that was one of the first things I kind of started to pay attention when I first discovered Komari. I just couldn't figure it out, but I wasn't sure what I was looking at because it's so extraordinary. And I was thinking, surely not, surely not, surely she's ending it in some way. And I just, then I realized what I was, I was witnessing something very special. Michelle. Michelle says, I had to disappear to help a friend, popping back to wish everybody a happy Aimee Stewart Day. Have to leave again, missing stitching with you. Oh, Michelle, yes, so nice of you to pop in to say hello. And I hope everything's okay with a friend. And I hope you enjoy a spot of stitching today. And James, the PH Stitcher, is here in the chat. Hello from the Philippines. Good morning. Is it the morning right now? And James says, I'm about to stitch Cottage Keep from Hayes South to 2026. Yes, I know that one. It's a popular piece. A little bit more popular than the fruit. Abundance of fruit. 1, 2. Where am I? Okay, here. This is over here. And then 4 stitches here. All good. 2 and 1. Okay. I've got it. I've got it. Kathy says, you got me with cocktail. Oh, Rachel Mortons. So Rachel says, I just posted take 1 of my tropical cocktail design on the Facebook group, Facebook page, with the second design of my cocktail series. So the one that you posted, that you've been doing with the Halloween, is it one of those? Is it one of the cocktail pieces? Because it's got some sort of drink thingy going on there. Lynn says, Yogi, the only thing I can think of with Komari, she must hold the thread on the back of her work, else the stitches will come undone. Yes, she would pull the end tail as she start a stitch. So she would pull, pretty long length, and then she would just start stitching, and that's it. She would let it go. And leave a really long tail. And she would do the same when she finishes. That's Komari method. Oh no, Michelle. Michelle, Michelle says everything's not okay. She passed away suddenly. My goodness, a friend? And she says her 17-year-old founder, she had MS. She was the sweetest friend. Oh my God, Michelle, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Are you okay, Michelle? Yes, take a breath. Take a breath. Dear, oh dear. Oh, the poor son, 17-year-old son, founder. Jeez. That is just rough. That's really rough. Oh, Michelle, I'm sending love to you, to the son and the friend. I hope she's in peace now. And out of Saturn as well, my goodness. I'm so sorry. Hi, Vega. And is it Las Cruz? Jackie. Okay. Hello, Jackie. Oh, it must be really challenging time. And you're being such a great friend to help them at, really difficult time. It's so unpredictable, isn't it? Life. Janine says he was supposed to get another 16 inches of snow tomorrow night. Wow. Because earlier on, Jackie was saying that they're getting like 24 inches or something. That's just crazy. Stay safe and stay warm. Sending love to all the ones, all the people that are going through challenging times. I remember watching kind of a documentary. It's not quite documentary, but kind of a one of, um it's a video I came across, and it's really true because because I remember when I first discovered Eckhart Tolle, I was reading, I think it was A New Earth. He's got two books, and I think the first one I read was probably The New Earth. And I remember one of the ideas that instantly kind of shifted my thinking was how connected we actually all are. Because from the time we're born into a physical body, we're kind of being conditioned to think that we're kind of separate. I'm separated from you because you are you, therefore I am me. So that's the separation. And I remember reading that book for the first time. That anybody has ever kind of describing how we're actually all connected together, even though physically we're separate, but it's an illusion. And I think the challenge being this world is to whether, you want to buy in the idea that we're separate, we're all fighting over a piece of land or resources, or you want to believe that we're coming from the same place and we're going back to the same place. And there's no real separation between us. And that kind of fundamentally shifted me as a human being. Samantha says freezing. Oh, where Samantha is really cold as well. Yes, guys. I think tomorrow I'm definitely bringing out the storm chasing bunny tomorrow. And see you later, Grace Huston. Oh, Grace is going to Hobby Lobby. Wow, things are looking up. Enjoy. And we'll see you tomorrow. Yes, the power of now. I can't remember which one I read first. I think maybe the New Earth. I remember even the first chapter. Instantly, it was doing something to me that I couldn't describe. Yes, I think I probably read the New Earth first and the Power of Now. See you later, Cassie. And I kind of use the two books. I kind of tap into them from time to time because sometimes you just need a reminder. Sometimes life takes over. You get dragged down to really ground level, and by ground level, I'm talking about paying bills, paying taxes. Going to work. I'm very lucky. I'm working in sort of jobs that I love. But once upon a time, I was doing office jobs, even though I love design, but I had to kind of, you know, conform myself into a certain type of people in order to work in the office, you know, to fit in. But I think sometimes, I don't know, maybe it's designed to be this way, because everything that we come across day-to-day basis, everything there is to drag you down to the very basic level of being a human being. Is about taking care, you know, cleaning the house and, you know, cooking the meals for survival, and go to work, even jobs that you don't love, so you can earn enough money to pay the bills. And there's a cycle there. It's kind of designed to keep you in a very uninspiring state. I'm not saying going to work shouldn't inspire you in some way. Maybe some people feel like that. But I do question whether the system is doing so by design rather than just happen to be, because, you know, human potential is so great, but a lot of times we're being kept on a level that essentially suffocating every potential that you have as a being. So the question is, you know, how do you escape from that without compromising the sort of day-to-day earthly, you know, tasks that we'll have to do every day? And how do you do that? Walkaway says, I just reached 607 stitches for the day so far. No confetti today. Well done. That's a great number. Wonderful. And I hope you enjoyed every single stitch that you've done today. And Phoebe says, just had to undo 50-ish stitches because then I can't count from to 4. Oh, you Phoebe, you're in good company. You know, as a yoga teacher, it's required for me to count to at least 5, so I can count to 5. But Nikki, okay, I don't know whether you met Nikki. Nikki can only count to 4, but her stitching is beautiful. So there's hope. You don't have to count to 5 or 10 to create beautiful stitching. But yes, I love the way you put it, undoing stitches, okay? Undoing stitches. You did not use the F word. Very good. I'm going to borrow that, okay? Can I steal that? You know, hey, there's no need to. There's no need to bring out the the green thing. Yes. Kathy say, I need to quit chatting. I keep finding myself saying, where am I? See, you're not alone. It's not just me. I need to figure out why I am constantly. Because I don't know most of the time. Right, that's a nice color. 3830, 3830. It's a brown. Oh no, no frogs. Oh, poor Phoebe. But Phoebe, just make you feel slightly better, okay? I do have a project, okay? My Gecko Rouge. There are about 2,000 stitches waiting for me to frog. So there. You know, so in comparison, maybe 50 doesn't sound too bad. Okay. Okay, 2 stitches here. So far, so good. I'm not lost yet. Who's on 2000? Oh, right. Yes, Phoebe. Yes. Yes. Do you feel better now, Phoebe? 2000. Yes. Just under 2000. Yes. So that's waiting for me to do. It's part of my journey, okay? Yes. So I have to be creative about how I'm going to do that. So I want to stitch happily, but I also want to frog happily as much as possible, if that's even possible. But yes. But you know, guys, I have an idea. I think someone, okay, if there's some really smart people out there, like engineers or something, we need you to invent something. What do you think, guys? I think we need someone to create a little machine, like a lawnmower, but for frogging. You know what I mean? Like some sort of lawnmower, we can just run over the stitches we need to frog, like an entire area. And it would just shave off the stitches without damaging the fabric. Right? That's what we need. Because if we have a machine like that, we won't be able to pull out the power tools anymore, because that's just too slow, isn't it? We can just run the machine over the entire area, and all the stitches will just come off. Can somebody please invent something like that and sell it on Amazon? I'll buy it. Like the Dyson of the stitching world. Janine says, and Yogi hasn't brought out the gecko rouge since she's found out about frogging. I know, I will bring it out. Eventually, I have to face, reality. And I think my strategy would be frogging a few stitches at a time. And it might take 10 years to stitch 2,000 stitches, but eventually I'll get there. So I'll focus on stitching it, and then occasionally go to that problem area and frog a few stitches at a time. And it will be done. It's just not going to be done in one go, you know. So I'm not worried about it. I'll keep stitching it. Here. Lona says, I'm stitching Traveling Library 32 count 1/110. Ooh, interesting. Are you stitching with DMC? I'd love to see the whip. I want to see the coverage. 1/110, 32 counts. Rachel says, Yogi, with Frog Day. The World Frog Day. What? This is such a thing? Listen to this, guys. Rachel says, the World Frog Day is March 20th. If you want to wait till then, you can have a frog party on that day. Oh, dear. I didn't know there was such a thing. I thought, you know, the World whatever day is normally uplifting. I didn't know they celebrate something like frogging. That's very compassionate, though. That's the World Frog Day. Is it even true? Has Rachel just made it up? We need to verify. Clara said that's a great idea, Yogi, on how to conquer the frogging event. But, you know, in order to frog 2,000 stitches, we probably need the World Frog Year rather than Frog Day. It's going to take a little while. Because I tried probably about 10 stitches. It took me about 20 minutes. No kidding. Because the stitches are so small. And in a way, it means all the stitches are very secure. But, you know, there's a certain limit to the power tools. We just need a lawnmower. Okay, can someone please invent it by 20th of March for Yogi and the stitches, and I'll use a lawnmower for stitches for the live stream. Okay, frog marathon, exactly. It's going to be a very long marathon. We're talking about months, multiple months for the frogging. 2,000 stitches. All right, then I'm going to move down here to see what juicy colors I've got here. And if we were going to have a frog party, you guys have to bring out something as well. You can't just watch me frog and laugh, you know. You have to frog yourself. All the pieces, you know, all the whips that you have that requires frogging. You have to do it with me. Janine says maybe my husband's electric shaver will work. Janine, do not laugh about that idea. In fact, I got my inspiration of the lawnmower from one of the YouTube videos I watched. It was made quite a few years ago by a lady, and she used not the husband's shaver. She used ladies' facial shaver. I didn't even know there was such a thing, but I think it's very similar to maybe a men's shaver, and it's electric ones, but smaller from the look of it. And she used that thing to shave off the stitches, but very slowly, very slowly. So I admire the idea and I got that inspiration. And I think what we need is instead of buying a lady's facial shaver, okay, we should have a sort of official lawnmower for frogging. So I'm sure there's a market for it. Okay, so guys, inventors, engineers, please get your heads together. Change the world, please. So, but Rachel, surely 20th of March, they're talking about the real frog, not this type of frog, okay? And this is Save the Frogs Day on 28th of April. Why do you need to save the frogs? Set them free. 20th April. So why do you need two separate days for frog? If you have a World Frog Day, can you not save them at the same time? Why do you need two separate ones? One is saving specific on the 28th April. I have questions. Cathy says, I have something like a frog. I bet you all do, okay? You were laughing at me with my Gecko Rouge project. I bet all of you has something secretly stashed away, maybe collecting dust, because you have to frog a few stitches. Yes, Cathy said, no, we need a lawnmower for our power tool mug. Yes, exactly. There's a new mug coming along, okay, guys. It's going to mow. I can't even say it. Mow lower. Mow loader. I don't know. Lawnmower. You spelled it incorrectly. Oh, dear. Yes. I think that's what we need. Maybe I need to come up with a visual kind of blueprint, like a mock-up, so all inventors can get the exactly. So the engineers can get their heads together and invent something. Yes, Samantha says a frog pushing a lawnmower. Yes, that's the concept. But hang on. But the frogs, yes. Do you think the green frog were voluntarily doing the the lawn mowing? I don't know. Kristen says, what about microblade? What's a microblade? Maybe there are existing tools that we can use already if the invention is not going to happen in time before 20th of March, okay? Maybe we need to be, creative with our solutions. Is there anything that, that does the trick? But obviously, we want to remove the stitches, not the fabric, okay? We don't want something that's going to just dig a big hole on the fabric. That wouldn't be ideal. Let's have a look. I want something bright, please. So maybe I can come over here and do a little bit of the browns. There you go. 355. 355. Kristen says, microblade is what many women use for fine hairs. Okay, because the lady demonstrating her method, she just says it's a facial, lady's facial shaver. She actually went as far as linking providing a Amazon uh, Amazon link a product to Amazon so you can find it. Janine says, just posted something for you, Yogi. Oh, I'm too scared to look. Shall I look, guys? Janine just posted something on Facebook. All the strange things. Can you imagine if someone's not watching this stream and just look at what's being posted on the Facebook group? They're going to be so confused. Oh, dear almighty. Okay, so this is a concept, okay, for all the clever people. This is... Oh, so this is for my mug, is it? It's a concept art for my mug. Look at how happy this frog is. It's almost being quite smug. Because of you, we have to use a lawnmower for our stitching. And it's looking so proud, like it's supposed to be like this. Oh dear, oh dear. Janine, have you been playing with ChatGPT? Yes. Very good, very good. There's a happy frog. But this is the before, okay? Just wait for 2,000 stitches and, you know, it's not going to look so happy. So thank you, Janine. And, but we need some concept for the frogging machine. That's what we need in the stitching world. I think it's going to sell really, really well. Can you imagine? If you can come up with a machine, you can just run over the stitches, you know, that you need to frog. I mean, obviously, if they're in between other stitches, you know, you have to get your power tool out. But if there's a large area you need to kind of just remove, you can just use the machine and go, you know, just run it over a few times and it's done. That machine, you know, the invention is going to sell. And you can take the idea, it's yours, okay? Just create the machine and I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Yes, we're using the AI technology for good uses, you see? That's what it's for. That's what technology is for. And maybe you can ask ChatGPT to come up with a blueprint, engineering blueprint for a frog machine. Frog Unlimited Pro. There you go. So all the stitches are scattered around in this area. Lynn says, Yogi, do you know what floss do dimensions use? They're frustrating. Like not all the time. I believe they're using their own brand floss, because for the longest time I thought it was DMC, but only recently I realized they've got their own brand of floss. So having been stitching DMC for a little while, I can see that, because they're a little bit more stiff, isn't it? Kind of less cottony, if you know what I mean. It's probably all cotton, but it just feels a little bit more a little bit stiffer. So this one's 355. So the answer to that question is, I believe they manufacture their own floss. But I don't know now though, because Dimensions are kind of in hibernation, right? I'm hoping they're still producing the kits, so they're not going to run out. But in terms of floss, I wonder, are they still making the floss, or they're using different kind of threads, you know? And I hope the company that owns Dimensions right now will have some future plans for them, because it looks like one of those companies. The company is called, I think it's called Ventura or something. It sounds quite cryptic. You know, when you have a company that doesn't have any specific description on what they do, I think just one of those companies, they probably just go out and buy companies in trouble. And maybe, I don't know, maybe some of them, they try to revive the companies, but some of them, they probably turn them into, they probably just absorb the clientele and turn them into something else, or disappear. I don't know. I hope that's not the case for Dimensions. Phoebe says, heading to bed. See you tomorrow. Hopefully I won't dream of frogs. I know. Tomorrow you're going to be dreaming about bunnies, okay? Because tomorrow I'm bringing out my storm chasing bunny, Phoebe. So I'll see you there. And I hope you enjoy your stitching with us. And see you soon. So let's have a look. I want to stitch something that's a little bit stronger in colors. Not too confetti. No, I'm not in the mood for confetti right now. Okay, this one looks nice. 892. 892. It's a pink. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Samantha says, all I've been stitching is browns and greens on my love letters. Samantha, are you starting from upper left? If you're starting from upper left, yes, there's a lot of greens and some browns as well. That's where I started with my mini as well. But soon enough, you're gonna start stitching pink, a lot of pinks. When you get to the door, you know, the pink door. I think I'm gonna go to the left. So Samantha is starting from upper left. Yes, there's a little, yes, I think there's some reds and pinks as well. But wait till you get to the door. When you get to the door, if you're doing regular size, you're probably gonna come, come to Yogi and go, I'm so sick. All night I've been stitching pinks because there's a, really, really big door there, just pink colors. Yeah, so I love to do that piece in full size at some point. Let me see. Where am I? I lost it. Hang on. Every time I look up to the chat and come, look down, I literally do not know where I am. Samantha says, I love pink. Well, I love pink as well, but I think generally I get fatigue with visually quite easily. So even with colors I love, if I do a lot of it, I mean, obviously I have more tolerance for colors I like. But if I do a lot of pink, I just crave for other things. Ginny says, I moved over to the right side on the mini love letters, and it is sort of a sunset with pinks and blues. It's really, really pretty. So you have gone to the other side, as in the other corner. Lona says you need a where I'm emoji. Yes, maybe that's what I need to remind me where I am. Do you think that's gonna work, Lona? Or maybe a Google map for my pattern. Some sort of navigation system, so I don't have to constantly look for it. Sometimes if I'm going to look up to the chat, I will literally just insert my needle here waiting for me, just to remind me, where to go when I look down, but it doesn't always happen. And also, it's probably it's got something to do with the way I'm stitching as well, because imagine if I was doing something a bit more, kind of more orderly. For instance, if I'm doing block by block stitching, it probably wouldn't be as demanding as in, trying to figure out where I am, because I'm focusing on a very small area, like one block at a time. So I know where to look. But with this method, this is like, Wild Wild West, like a jungle. So every time I look away and come back, I have to kind of find my way here. But then I asked for it. I enjoyed it when I went for, longer distance cross country. I'll probably still do it at some point, but at the moment I'm trying to play safe a little bit. And I'm glad so far I have not noticed anything that's kind of, miscalculation or anything at this point anyway. I'm more worried about, I don't know. Yes. I think this piece might be okay. I'm hoping for the best. I think with Gecko Rouge, I probably didn't build up enough stitches to be sure. You know what I mean? I was too eager to move to the left. So I didn't have enough stitches kind of connected with each other. So you kind of have a chance to verify your position a little bit. With this one, I kind of did, there's a little bit of build up of stitches. So I had opportunities to check and cross-reference. But who knows? Who knows? 892. I might be crying to you in a few days' time and go, well, here's 3,000 stitches waiting for me to frog. Then I really need a lawnmower. 892. Janine says, I think I'll start a bunny start. Oh, yes, so Janine's talking about the new stamp kit. Janine says, I think I'll start a bunny start tonight and bring Bunny with me to stitch him with you tomorrow. Yes, that's a great idea. Tomorrow is going to be a bunny party. And Janine says, I'm starting at the resort tomorrow night. Right, so are you staying over at a resort or are you doing your night shift? Yes, bring the kit with you so we can have a little bunny. So, one bunny, one storm chasing bunny is great, but having two or more, you have two on your chart. So we can have multiple storm chasing bunny to protect everyone. They're guardians. So anyone who's going through extreme weather conditions, do not worry. Bunnies are coming tomorrow. Lona says put a t-shirt. Where am I? Lona, where am I? Where's Yogi? That's a t-shirt. Right. Yes, it's a lot safer, isn't it? So Janine's staying over at a resort. I hope they have somewhere really, really warm and comfortable for you. Yes. Let's do a bunny party. So anyone else, if you have a bunny piece with a bunny, bring the bunny forward. Let's get together and support our stitchers. They're going through snow, storm again. Yes, Suzanne, start your piece tomorrow. Do not wait. Let's get together. Suzanne says, I'm planning on starting the storm bunny when I get my fabric next week. Oh, you're waiting for the fabric. That's quite okay. If you're waiting for the fabric, there's nothing you can do. Otherwise, you can join in for the bunny party. Where am I, Lona? I know where you are. You're here in the chat, okay? I can see you. Do not worry. I know where you are. Okay, let's have a look. Let's look for something nice and dark, much darker to stitch. That one looks nice, very sensible. And 3862, 3862. There. Beautiful. And so I'm going to do a few more stitches of this color, and then I'll pick one more color, and that will be the last color of my choice. And I feel so much better coming back to the top to do a little bit more work, because even though I was having a lot of fun at the bottom lower part here doing bumblebees and stuff like that, but in my mind I always feel like, oh, I'm not really taking care of the areas above. I just feel like I'm you know, kind of trying to escape from the ceiling. But now I'm back here. It's slowly filling up. It's looking really nice, I think. One, two, three. And there's 3 more stitches. I don't want to wander too far. From this area, it starts to look really nice. These 3 stitches I haven't done because they're all 3 individual ninja stitches. I'll come back and do it at some point. I'm just not really in the mood for ninja stitches at this moment. Here you go. I'm going to end this one here. Very nice. And I'm going to just pick one more. So it's 25 minutes past midnight. I'm going to pick my final color here. Something nice and strong. So this one looks, oh, this one's a little bit involved. It's too scattered. Let me pick another one. Okay, this one I can handle. 3830. Do we only have one spooky bingo tonight? I think it was, I can't remember what color it was. Just one. Or do we even have one? I cannot remember. It's all blurred into one. 3830. 3830. Three zero is kind of reddish brown. Really? Hang on. Susan says it's one of the 3 stitches that I think you marked without stitching it. Oh dear, someone's paying attention. Hang on. I think I know what you mean. So on my chart, there are only 2 stitches. Let me just make sure we're talking about the same location. Susan's paying attention. Can you see what's happening here? There's 3 stitches that I'm trying to escape from. But on my chart, for some reason, I marked one of them. Let me fix that situation. I can fix it. I have the technology. There. Hello. Oh, there you go. 3 ninja stitches. How nice. Susan, you're a star. Have I marked more than I should have? You know, I was quite happy to accept when I give you my stitch count tonight, and Susan is going to come forward and go, hey, -1. But I fixed that one, at least for this one. So Susan is suggesting I have secretly marked 2 other stitches that I have not done. Can we just let that one go? This one I managed to identify. Very nice, very nice. I like, attention to details because I haven't got it. So I like to know that my fellow stitchers actually have attention to details. But then now I've forgotten which one I marked. I think it was this one. Was it this one? 3830. I think there's 330. Yes, we're good. Thumbs up from Susan. Amazing. Yes, there's 3 stitches I've been trying to escape from. So now the final color of my choice is 3830. There you go. And let's hope the final stitches will be nice and smooth. With no incident, you know what I mean? Let me just zoom in a little bit more because I'm doing this area. Stitches are quite scattered, so I have to be careful. Suzanne says, I was so tired earlier on and now I'm wide awake. I wonder why. Is it, it's just the vigorous stitching. The yogi is displaying that kind of, can just wake you up completely. I know, it's inspiring, isn't it? Slow stitching can be so energizing. Here we go, that one. Ginny says, but looks like there's one stitch that you didn't mark right near those three ninjas in pink. Let's have a look. Oh, now everybody's paying attention. You see, now everybody's feeling slightly competitive. They want to be the one that is most detailed. Let's have a look. Which one? Oh, hang on. But there's two. I think there's a little bit of a situation here. I think that there may be... Oh, I'm pointing at location you can't see. I think these two are slightly iffy, aren't they? I think there's... Okay, I can see this is a mixed match of this one. Hang on. Let me just address the situation first before I forget. So I can see what's happening here, okay? So there are three stitches are over here. And these two are not really marked correctly. So, okay, there are two. Okay, there's one stitch there I've done. Oh, I see what's happening. There's one stitch at the corner there I've done, but I have not marked over here. Correct? Am I correct? Is it looking better now? And I think it's looking closer, right? Oh, Lona says chocolate has caffeine. I think, you know, normally if I'm really sleepy, there's no amount of chocolate or coffee is going to wake me up. I don't care. You can give me green tea powder. I'll still fall asleep. I think that one has been addressed as well. So I'm going to come back with this one. This one I have done already. Busy Mom says, sitting down after a long day of sewing, time to eat, then some stitching. Oh, Busy Mom, yes, well done. And how many do you make, the bag? How long does it take to make one? I wonder, from scratch, from cutting the fabric to finishing. Because it, you know, in my mind, I'm just thinking it's so time consuming. Are you charging enough for each item? You know what I mean? You don't want to sell yourself short because it requires so much work. Because Busy Mom is physically making them from scratch. So guys, if you're looking for project bags, you know, look up Busy Mom shop. It'd be wonderful to get a bag from a fellow stitcher. Lynn says, Yogi, if I watch you in bed, I fall asleep. It's your voice. That's so soothing. Lynn, I take that as a compliment. I've been told that a lot. Yogi, you put me to sleep. I think it's a compliment because it started from the very beginning when I started live streaming and making content. And I would get comments. And also in chat as well, people would go, well, I play your live stream when I go to help me to go to sleep. So it's a sleeping aid. So, on one hand, it's very energizing if you want to do a spot of stitching. But at the same time, if you want to just relax and just listen to, because when I'm talking, it's not just me talking, it's the chat talking as well. So you listen to me and the chat having a conversation. And that can be quite relaxing because there's nothing better than listening to people who are passionate about something and they get together and talk about it. I mean, I know sometimes we talk about random things, pineapples for one, but also we talk about, sometimes games, sometimes movies. We talk about all sorts of things. But all sorts of things people, we all interested in. So it's relaxing, Busy Mom says, I May 6th today. Wow. Because you only started sort of sometime in the beginning of the stream. So Busy Mom says, I May 6th today, 6 project bags, maybe an hour or less, but had issue with one of the bags. I put a zipper on the wrong side, I'm guessing. So I had to rip it out and start over. Is that categorized as frogging? busy mom, have you been frogging secretly behind our back? Wow, so less than 1 hour. I suppose if you have the template, does that including cutting the fabric as well? I presume you can probably cut the fabric together. I don't know. I'm just thinking if they share the same pattern, so you can prepare the fabric together and you just sew them one by one. But that's really fast though. I cannot imagine that. I've never made project bags before, but I have made bags following, some instructions and stuff. It takes days to do one. Kashi Danny says, good night. I can't keep my eyes open any longer. Well done, Kashi. Yes, I hope you enjoy your session. And please do come back and join us tomorrow. We're having a bunny party. One, two. We just do a few more before I get lost. Oh, Kathy's bought a couple of them from Busy Mom. Well done. Yes, lovely. Maybe you can post them on the Facebook group so we can all see what they look like. That's so lovely. Lynn says, I will not be rude to you, but your voice is so soothing. Thank you so much. So Busy Mom's got an Etsy shop. And what's the shop called? It's called, yes, So Busy Barn. Let me just put it on the screen in case if you're not watching the chat. So this is Busy Mom's Etsy shop, and she does handmade from scratch project bags, and also a few other things. So look her up. And Busy Mom is a floss tuber as well, isn't it? She's not one of the secret ones. She's not trying to hide it, but some of you are trying to hide it. Okay, I'm gonna out you one by one. You watch. Susan says, I haven't got a bunny, but I've got a snowman. Yes, bring the snowman out tomorrow. You know, we have to chase away the storms for our friends there. So this one, let's have a look. Where am I? Seriously, where am I? Right. I think it's that one. That one I've done. I'm going to just do a few more and end it before I get totally lost. I've got just a few more stitches here. And 4 more stitches. 4 more stitches. I don't want to wander too far away. And then one more left. Last one. I nearly fell off the camera. Okay, here. Let me just end this thread here. Samantha says, I stepped away to make a sausage cheese tortellini pasta dish for dinner. Oh, that sounds very nice. Yes. Sausage and cheese. And garlic cream sauce with added mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Yes. 3/8 all sorts of mushrooms. 3/8 3/8 Right. Let me zoom out a little bit. There you go. Here we are. now I know where I am. Okay, I'm here. So there you go. Look at my my work here, my handiwork. Traveling library. Okay, so this is you're pretty much looking at all the stitches I've done. There's a little bit more down here. I'll show you on the app in a bit. But this is pretty much what I've done so far since October last year. Okay, do not laugh. Okay, stop laughing. So, but it's beautiful work. It's the quality that counts, not quantity. We all know that, right? Size doesn't count. It's the whatever. Okay. So look at this bit. I only completed this bit just last session, and I'm really happy with that. And the color's just beautiful. And so here I am. if you don't know what I'm stitching, okay, if you've been sleeping since you joined the stream and have no idea what I've been doing, this is what it is. Look at this. It's so beautiful. I'm at the top center right there, stitching downwards very slowly. Okay, I'm not kidding, really, really slowly. And Cassie says, I wouldn't steer you wrong. Love Busy Mom's back. That's very, very nice. So we have very, very happy customer there. So here we go. Here we are. And Busy Mom, do not sell yourself short, okay? If you're spending a lot of labor and love creating something, just put a price that justifies, the product. I'm sure the customers will understand. So here we go. And I am going to show you, my app here. So this is the entire piece, portrait size, which is less common with patterns, with heaven and earth patterns. And I'm starting from middle center there. So you can see that. But now, when I zoom out, it used to be I can only see a little blob of something. Now when I zoom out the piece, I can actually see a meaningful amount of area that's kind of being stitched. So I'm very, very happy. I'm patient. Every stitch is part of the journey. I'm in no hurry. And guys, are you ready to see to be confronted with my stitches, the amount of stitches? Oh wow, so it's only $35, Sola says, but she's busy mom. Yes, readjust the prices now. Yes. So here we go. There. So I'm gonna count down to 3, okay? 3, 2, and 1. Witness the greatness, okay? Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. The grand total of the stitches Yogi has completed today in this epic stitching session with you is 222. Yay! Round of applause for Yogi. Yes, even though she got lost many times, constantly, pretty much all the time, she still managed 222 stitches. Maybe -2. I don't know, Susan. What do you think? But I'm happy whichever way. 222 is a beautiful number. And cross 4 hours. Okay, I'm happy with that. And in terms of this percentage, 2.20. That's a beautiful. Oh, it's all about 2 today. What does that mean, guys? 222 stitch count, and then 2.20%. There's a sign there. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Maybe nothing. Okay, so here we go. Thank you, guys. I'm very happy with the outcome today, with the number of stitches I managed, and not too many, reverse stitching today, just a little bit in the beginning, just for demonstration purposes. So let me zoom out a little bit. And yes, tomorrow, Sunday evening, we're coming back for a piece for stitching. We're going to come back to have a bunny party, okay? At least me and Janine, we're going to get together and bring our bunny pieces and to come back here tomorrow and in support of all our American friends, or maybe wherever you are, maybe in Canada as well, going through snowstorm again, okay? So we're going to bring back our bunny guardian and to provide support and protection for you guys. So, and now is 10 minutes, 10 minutes to 1 o'clock. Where has time gone? And I'm from the very sleepy London town. Yogi signing out. Janine, I'm no alien, okay? You are. And I'll see you tomorrow. And with the bunny piece, okay? Really, really pretty piece. And until then, be good, keep stitching. I'll see you then. Bye bye.